Space Mechanics Simulator. Last time I just played it for 3 hours after just purchasing it blindly, and it turned out to be a pretty worthy purchase, but does it hold up when we just play it for a longer time? And also, what are the other mechanics still to be introduced, electronics and such? Let's see.
Using infrared camera to locate anomalies and diagnose problems.
By the way, if I alt-tab, the music and sound and so forth keep playing, so that's convenient for recording. K and L, fade the light. Is there already an ongoing mission or something? Let's see, objectives. None. I guess I have to take on a new mission. 2,000, not enough. Ah, it even remembers the filters from last time. That is cool. I mean, it should be normal, obviously, but I have used many a software product and yeah, so I call it cool, if that's remembered. All of this costs money. Price, price, price. I want something that has a reward. That would be an interesting filter, huh? But I guess it's pretty clear that training costs and missions yield. Price. A transport drone went offline. We believe it's because one of the solar arrays is faulty. It will read that to us, won't it? Ah, let's just accept the mission. Oh. How about this then? Space flood. Here we go again. According to our data, the satellite is losing too much fluid in circulation. Probably something is leaking somewhere. Check it and eliminate the problem.
Here we go again. According to our data, the satellite is losing too much fluid in circulation.
I am aware. Oh, wait, it's the dark side of Earth. – 100 meters. There's quite a ways to go to recharge. I guess that was on that side, huh? Oh no, here's something to open. They should basically also charge you for momentum that you inflict upon the thing. So middle mouse button, choose screwdriver, click with the little cursor, not with the big one. Drag this away. Oh. This is not the right... God damn it. That was wrong. Is it making sounds in space? It is. Ah, so that thing is changing orientation. Probably also something that at some point we would have to repair. Yeah, that's more like it. So click to be there, then middle mouse button to choose screwdriver. drag away. So that pipe is to be repaired. Let's first use the infrared thing to learn a bit more about the interiors. Change the mode. Want to see a bit more at once. So the higher I go with my base temperature, the bluer it gets, because it's just like too cold for the range that we're using. It all is pretty normal to me. Pretty uniform. Not sure what to make of this, but one thing's for sure. No, not that. I need to turn off some valves and then remove the pipe. Maybe that's really all that needs to be done here. Turn off the valve, remove the pipe, repair it. Oh, let's see what the infrared thing says now. Okay, turn it on again. Nothing's different. Okay, whatever. Now I need the wrench. Oh, just how long is this pipe? I guess the pipe begins there. Let's assume that. Basically like in stationeers. Device, pipe, pipe. So that's what separates this. Of course, in stationeers we have individual pipe segments, but that's not what I mean. I mean the logic of it. This is one container, so it's also one pipe maybe. How does this work? Oh, it was just this little one. No idea what happened there. Anyway, we see it is somewhat damaged, so let's fly back and get a replacement. So, how much have we used? 1/5 of the oxygen and 1/6 of the energy. A tiny bit of thruster fuel. Where would the ship be? There. Turn off the light. I always forget, I have legs, I'm not a camera. So inventory. We just got this pipe. This other one, 80 centimeters, I had in my inventory earlier. I saw that a few minutes ago before deconstructing this, so this must be the new one. Diameter or radius? No, radius is 10 and length is 40. Okay. So if I click here and try to repair it, it tells me aluminum 13, rubber 2, steel, aluminum, rubber, steel. Aluminum, rubber, steel, 13 to 32. 13 to 32. That's weird. Aluminum, rubber, steel. Now repair the pipe. It is now repaired. My resources are now tiny bit of rubber, somewhat extra aluminum, somewhat extra steel. Okay, all reasonable. So let's recharge and fly back to put it in. Let's go to the satellite and put the pipe in. Yeah, too close. Now I'm far enough and can click on the surface that is no longer there because I removed it, but it kind of exists for clicking, so that I am arrested here in this area. That's what you have to do. Don't fly too close, click first. And in the end, the valve has to be opened too. Still having problems finding the right mouse button. Okay, looking good. And the valve is indeed even highlighted. Objectives. Attach curved panel. Okay, let's go home. Fly away. I think the fly away option should automatically trigger if you turn by 180 degrees away from your work area. Then again, yeah, but only if you're outside the click area. Okay, there's quite a few checks, but not too unrealistic to implement. But I mean, the guys are no longer developing this. This is also a niche game. Few people purchase it. I mean, like, there's now 97 reviews. People, I have about 4 comments that tell me that someone actually purchased this because I showed them this thing on video. Or 3 maybe. I don't think the amount of reviews has increased. So, missions. This is the current one, finalize mission. Yep. Any punishment? No. Now the weird thing here, inventory gained and so forth, all of that. Expenses, 355. Now we have 5,000. Anything we can already do? It's too close anyway. So we have to make more money. What else is there? You need to take a leak. Something is leaking. Check if it's not a pipe. That seems familiar, but alright, this is an available mission, not a completed mission. Let's do it.
Something is leaking. Check if it is not a pipe.
But according to my head-up display, it is a pipe. I think I turned all the hints on, but I don't remember anymore. Now use the mouse wheel to increase the field of view. And use the tiny cursor to click with the screwdriver. I see, but that's a good example. It's a good example for what I said last time regarding stationary shadows. In stationaries, during the day, it looks like this. And if there would be some ambient light, or I mean, the flashlight, if you turn it on, it kind of looks like this. What if you could dim the flashlight? We could create this, which looks like ambient lighting, doesn't eat the entire battery, feels better. Small measure, big effect. And another knob for us to twiddle. So I have to repair that pipe, you say? Let's take a look again with the infrared thing, just to get a feel. Maybe something's different here. Seems pretty uniform, except for one fact: the pipe over here is dark, so there's no warmth there. And that's the pipe here that I'm supposed to repair. Maybe the pipe is clogged or something. So let's first close this up. Is there anything else I need to close up? Small piston pump. Wow, all the things you could take apart. I don't know if I should close that too. What do the objectives say? I choose to close this. Who knows? Okay. And now I have the 21% goddammit pipe. Where's my 80% pipe? I didn't sell that one, I should still have it. I mean, I don't want it necessarily in my inventory, but I also didn't remove it, so it should be there, that's my point. There, the moon. And a way too dark sun, as if this were Mimas. There it is. Ah, there's the 80% pipe. Okay, 40 centimeter radius 10, 21%. For repair we need aluminum, rubber, steel. Who would have thunk that? 3360, 3360, aluminum, rubber, steel, 3360, aluminum, rubber, steel, 3360. I mean, eventually these resources will accumulate anyway, so... Pipe is repaired. Remaining resources? That's okay. How do I exit this? Yeah, I have this preview window of ops on the screen. I always have to move that around. I mean, it does look pretty impressive. I mean, ignoring realism. The training gives us a glimpse into all the different missions that will be available, but the missions themselves are not yet there. The missions are, well, small-time stuff for now. Last look with the infrared camera. Are the settings here still the same as before? I would say so. Ah, it's getting warm now. Interesting. I was saying, well, it looks different. What's happening? Blah, 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 blah. And, well, yes, it looked different because the whole apparatus was shut down because I had removed the flow of whatever it is. And this last pipe now is also, well, warm. Very cool. My Polish friends. Very cool. Fly away. Wait, it did not yet... Oh, I have to close that up. It did not yet say next. With good reason. This kinda needs to be closed. Missions. Finalize mission. Yes. No punishment. And now we have 8,000. That's a bit too tight. We need to do another mission. So. What else mission is available? It's blocked. Okay. Why is... Wait, it's blocked. Not the mission is blocked, but the mission is called It's blocked. The pump is not working properly. Something must be blocking the coolant flow. Check what happened and find the clog pipe. Checked as in use the infrared camera, which I...
The pump is not working properly. Something must be blocked.
Which I want to do anyway. Wait, is this the right panel? Yeah, it appears so. The way this thing is wandering about must be close to this panel. I was just here to repair this, and now you're telling me it's no longer working? You're funny people. What did you do? Flush down some kind of Toilet paper in your satellite pipe system. Infrared camera. I wish the field of view of this thing wouldn't reset every time. Certainly want to get a wide angle view first. Nothing's happening. Interesting. Up there we have a slight discoloration. First, let's see if the valves are open. This one is open because it offers the option to close it. Kind of like in stationeers, you always get the information on what will happen when you click ha. And here, the same. Okay, so what could be the reason? I even wonder what the flow direction is. Can we see that here? Hey, yeah, of course we can. We can. With the palm top. There should be a QR code here explaining how this whole thing is wired, I think. No pascals, no flow. Down here, same. And here is rotating, but nothing's flowing. Too bad. I thought there would also be a QR code here that gives me instructions as to how this thing is wired. Anyway, let's just close this up then. Oh, now stuff is leaking. That's not supposed to happen. How do I close this up? Is it not possible? I mean, this will certainly be a penalty, I think. Well, okay, let's reinstall that. And also this. So if I open this now, okay, now let's close this again. So yeah, pretty sure what we have to do is replace that dude and then pay the penalty for wasting their fuel or whatever that was. And soiling everything. So learned something, when we click there we can just remove the things. I mean, it's interesting, currently the pipes are being held together by, I don't know, spit, because there are no more screws there, yet there's flow that is being kept in place by the pipe having been stuck there like a loose puzzle piece. And that makes it slightly illogical, I think, and therefore not an optimal simulation really. Inventory. So here we have this pipe 90 degrees R10 thing. To repair it we need aluminum, rubber, steel, of course. 170 grams of steel for that thing, when the large, longer pipes were much cheaper in this regard. That does smell a bit. Aluminum, rubber, steel, 170. That is expensive. Okay, your items. Repair. Remaining. Yeah, well, couldn't buy something smaller. and I forgot, the expenses now also contain when I refuel there. That refueling of electricity and oxygen and such, all of that costs money. In a way, you could say, if I just fly away with almost all resources drained to zero, that will make me earn more, which is probably a cheat that you can use, and maybe even a meaningful game mechanic, so you can use that as part of your strategy and make it more intense and more action-y. But it's a crappy simulation, because ultimately the amount of stuff that you have to that you're consuming is the same. Wait, then again, whether you breathe in your spacesuit or in your cabin is a difference, so yeah, actually that works. Oh, that looks good. Everything's red now, as if I had told it one of my stupid dad jokes. Okay. Oh, wait. One thing's missing. That. So let's screw that in. That's what she said. Okay, I can do one better. Let's screw this in. That's what she said. Alright. Funny enough, this thing which was supposed to help me screw things in made me miss the screw. Again, the rotational dampening is too strong for my taste. I wonder why they didn't choose a really white color for the outside of the ship. I mean, because one of the main problems that you have in space with ships and satellites and such is cooling. Because there's no medium to conduct the thermal energy away. So, I mean, you know the whole thing with you freezing in space and so forth. Bit more complicated. Primary takeaway is there's nothing cold that you're touching when you're touching space, because there's nothing that can be touched. Yep. Oh, no penalty, even though I wasted some stuff. I dig. 10,000. Okay, now we have 10,000. That was a rather expensive mission, man. Okay, what's here? Quite a leak. Something is leaking again. You'll need to immediately verify what and fix the situation. Okay, can you spell repetitive?
Something is leaking again. You need...
Can you spell repetitive? I mean, I don't have a problem with that. Particular mission type, but maybe this shouldn't be the same mission all the whole time in a row. But then again, maybe they didn't have much choice. At the beginning you only have very narrow possibilities until you've learned more. I don't know, whatever. So verdict currently is a bit too repetitive. But now we purchased it, you asshole. Well, haha, tough luck. How do I get to this thing? Is that the power? Oh, you can just remove that? Without screws, without anything? Wicked. Okay, take a look. This is unnecessary difficulty. But I have to do that every time. So a pipe is to be repaired here. This part here, where the valve is. Not sure if it actually is helpful if I close the valve, because I'm about to remove the valve. I wonder what this pipe is for. I mean, it's supposed to move something from A to B, usually. That's what pipes are for. And if I remove this part with the valve, but there's no other valve here for me to close... Yeah, or should I close these valves, maybe? Which seem to be not connected with this system. Or maybe this one? Closed. Okay, let's just remove it, see what happens. I mean, we're in space, what's supposed to happen? No apparent leaking, and the pipe's completely fucked in the ass with a rubber dildo. We have to repair that, replace that basically. Yeah. Where is my space shit? I have a shadow. Oh, that works. Wicked! Pipe. 40 centimeter, radius 10. Very much dead. Aluminum, rubber, steel. 3480. 3480. Repaired. Why am I even recharging? I mean, I'm at 89% oxygen, god damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, the moon. Okay. Can just be a bit violent there. Just click there, it will stop you. Oh, I think it's getting warmer here. Yeah, it's definitely getting warmer. Now sue me for overheating this shit. Mission accomplished. Oh, one fly with the infrared camera for a change. What is this? A proud shutter? I mean, why are the colors this? What's the term? Colorful. It seems a bit arbitrary if you ask me. Which you're not, so... Missions, finalize, no penalty and money made, and we have 12,000. Complete any mission without replenishing resources. Ah, that's even an achievement. Cool, we just achieved. What else is there? Pipe problem. Excuse me, is that how you spell that in Poland? The cooling system is not working properly. Some pipe must be blocked. Check what happened. Yes, I will once again check for the pipe.
The cooling system is not working properly.
It's getting old, really. Something else, please. Or should I do some training mission? We should have enough money to take one on. We should always keep some reserves. Some reserve money. Okay, the glass did not shatter. I did not have to get out the duct tape. Man, if I were a billionaire, you know, that would be so awesome. I would just, like, drive over to these guys and say, hey, let's hire like 3 more people and continue working on this game in the following way. Then we'll discuss with them, of course, what their vision is. Same for Rocketworks, for stationeers, you know. Some things... that would be awesome, but of course it's nothing but a pipe dream. That this thing resets every time is pretty fucked up, man. Okay. No, not what I intended to achieve with this click. And why is the infrared camera being removed as my active tool? It's one of the tools that you can use even while you're flying away. I don't see a reason for that, other than, well, we didn't develop it this far. Which is, of course, forgivable. Because it's one of those niche products that people don't quite pay for. I don't know if it's necessary to close this one, but this seems like a system. This is a pipe. Let's close everything up before I do anything that could spill shit. And who knows, maybe it's even part of the satellite's built-in emergency toilet system, so... 0%. That's too few percent, man. So, for the later game, I wished there was a stronger jetpack, particularly a stronger brake. Inventory. Your items. This pipe, which is completely not so good, not so well. Aluminum, rubber, steel, who'd have thunk that? 3480. 3480 aluminum, rubber, steel. Resources, looking good. Let's go back. I had a weird thought recently. I mean, it's probably once again rather lame, but anyway. So someone said this Kerbal Space Program, or rather Kitten Space Agency game that Rocketworks is now currently making, yes they are, someone said, yeah, I want that mixed with Stationeers, yeah, and I want Minecraft and Deus Ex and so forth, and mix it all together. But the weird thought that I had was as follows. We could establish possibly in the future some kind of universal interface between games, and then you could say, okay, at this point where I leave this room in this other location, automatically this game saves, shuts down, and a different game will be loaded, and then I will continue in that other game from there in that different fitting place, basically, so that games interface with each other. This is probably not the best idea, a bit annoying also, because then suddenly people are invading other people's territory with their modder will, with their I made this game, so adapt, you asshole will, and so forth and so on, or things might become too samey. All of that is possible, but I think it's an interesting idea to think about. Hot. Okay. So, for example, if we have this Kerbal Space Program thing, we could switch over to this game in a particular place. And I mean, this will of course feel patchworky, like a patchwork, and not real maybe, because you know what's really happening. But what if we get used to that? Could that then lead to some kind of suspension of disbelief? Mission A accomplished. Any punishment? Nope. Money, 13,000. Let's see first what the next mission would be. It's me, space mechanic. Once again, something has clogged the experimental satellite's pipe. You need to replace the damaged tube. Then we get 3,600. And what are the other missions after that? Basic rover training. Oh, that sounds cool, like driving around stuff. Should we do that? We have 13,000. Let's do that. Bip, bop.
This training covers the basics of controlling the rover. Welcome to the moon.
Oh.
Today we're going to learn the basics of operating heavy-duty rover. Let's start with the basic controls first. Hold assigned button to drive forward. Hold assigned button to drive backward.
The camera perspective is independent of the driving direction.
Hold assigned button to turn left. Hold assigned button to turn right. Hold assigned button to slow down and stop. Hold down assigned button and move the mouse to look away from current direction. Once you rotate the camera, it will stay in that position. This way you can set it up for a side view or a top-down view for when you work or maneuver. Clicking will restore camera to its natural centered position. You should be familiar with HUD controls by now. Rover HUD is no different than the one in your spacesuit. All panels, flashlight, and view zoom are operated the same way. The only difference is that the rover does not have thrusters and does not need oxygen. Everything is electric. Just like with a spacesuit, you may need to recharge energy. There are service stations near most major objects on the moon, so feel free to use them. And if you want to finalize a mission, there are also multiple hub terminals here. You will know it when you see it. They all have purple color, but they're also marked with an icon on your HUD. Due to larger mission areas, rovers have navigational equipment. Let's have a look at that now. Press the navigation button at the bottom of your HUD. This panel is basically a compass, but it also shows signals from nearby radio location towers. To make use of that information, we should look at the map. Press the Show Map button at the bottom of HUD. This map gives you information about location of major objects. You can drag the map if you need to move it. You can also use a slider in upper left corner to change the zoom level.
Left mouse button drags the map. Mouse wheel zooms. The zoom is way too weak though. I mean, the mouse wheel power needs to be stronger. Now, I would also like to establish a standard that would, for example, that it would be normal that in this situation we have 3 or 4 different controls. Yes, okay, that's what they have assigned and defined, and that you can then like configure these controls right from here. You can say, okay, I want to configure them, and then you get that respective submenu with those respective controls, including the strength of the wheel, because that's the context within which you're currently moving. Similarly, that's also something I described at some point. What if you, for example, adjust, I don't know, the brightness or the field of view or mouse speed or something? You could go into the menu of the game, select that option, and then you would be back in the game, but now you would have 2 keys that are dedicated for increasing and decreasing that value. So you could do that live in the game. When you're satisfied, you go back into the menu and you like remove the focus from that thing. Not that it's necessary. I mean, you can just play like this, just don't touch those keys. It's a good idea, we should do that. Also should be a standard.
On easier difficulty settings, you will have rover location displayed on map. On higher difficulty, you can only determine it by recognizing objects visually or by looking at signals from radio location towers.
Interesting.
Each radio location tower sends directed signals once in a few seconds. When radio location tower sends signal north, it sends it with a value of 0. When it sends signal east, it will send a value of 90. South is 180 and west is 270. So when you get an angle of 3/5 sent to you from one tower and a value of 135 sent from another tower, you will know your north from the first tower and southeast from the second one.
Interesting. So, if I understand correctly, the tower thinks direction. The tower knows where north is. Whenever it points north, it will think north and transmit what it's thinking. And when it's rotating like a radar, and in that direction, it will radio the direction that it's currently thinking. So it's always transmitting in that direction, the direction that it is thinking. If I am in that particular line of sight direction, then I will hear that opinion. So I will know what the thing is currently thinking, what the direction is. And then I have to do the logic in my head in comparison also with the other tower doing the same thing.
Close the map now.
Yep.
Your first rover assignments will likely be most basic tasks. We recently had some maintenance work done on sewage, and the team forgot to open the valve.
Sure.
We will use it for practice. Open the valve by holding action and performing circular gesture.
Which valve? Oh, right, it's on the screen. It's right there, but there's a rather coincidence that I can see that right now. Let's see, objectives. Switch large valve, type 1 MFV1 should be in position off. Press multi-state switch. Show hint. Aha, okay. But let's first check out this personal HUD thing here. Oh, that's just the normal personal HUD that we already know. Okay.
Good. Now let's go to the nearby power plant. We had a visual inspection of solar panels with a drone planned for today, but the mission got delayed a little. When the inspection drone gets here, it will be dark. It can still do an inspection, but we have to go there and turn on the lights.
Convenient. Just clicking the right mouse button, which changes the orientation, but if not changing the orientation, just clicking it, you get back to the central back view. This is once again a personal hub, so I don't have to drive so far, that's nice. Battery. I know I don't have to click this right now, but I want to see what happens if I do. Round fuse. Okay. Oopsie. The controls feel very floaty. Yeah, it's moon gravity. That's why they feel floaty. 4, okay.
Nice work. The drone will have no problems inspecting solar panels now, and that also concludes your basic training. Congratulations.
Yeah, how about next time you do that remotely, you stupid engineering team that didn't interface with that thing. Oh. I forgot to turn off my email program. Oh, a mail from Steam. One game you've wished for is on sale. Instead of €8.19, €5.73, minus 30%. The game is Regular Human Workshop. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Finalize mission. Yep. No penalties, unfathomably. Okay. Now we have 3,000. And I guess we need to make some more money. Or what is this? This training covers the basics of navigating and advanced rover functions. Yeah, come on. You do not have enough credits to start this training. You need to pay for training and have at least 2,000. Wrong character due to font or encoding of reserves for expenses. Okay, then let's do some where we earn some. Turn off the training missions. And, okay, once again,
something has clogged the experimental satellite's pipes. You need to replace the damaged tube.
Yeah, this experimental satellite has a problem with its piping. Is the moon rotating faster now? It feels kind of weird. I mean, it's almost dizzying. Not that I'm prone to dizzying, because I like to trip, you know. Oh, flashing lights that might feel me dizzy. Might make me feel dizzy, which they don't, but I mean, I guess at some point in my life maybe they did. But I like to trip, and so I would have taken it as an experience that I can have. Would have leaned into it. Would have wrapped myself around it, would have made it a subset of my mind. I mean, who knows, maybe people who are sensitive to that kind of stuff can actually train themselves to be less sensitive to that by trying to have fun with it. I don't know. Talking out of my ass, as per usual. With good intentions, as per usual. Oh, that was the wrong direction. So, okay, the usual thing then. Turning on the lights was pretty boring, but who knows? I mean, that's the thing. You can never really know until you have played it for a long enough time how fast a game is. How fast does it get you to the goods, and basically, are we still on the runway, or have we already taken off? Nothing's leaking. Okay. Aluminum, rubber, steel, who would have thunk that? 3480. Resources, fine, nothing to worry about. Wasn't the moon brighter before? I mean, we can see that the entire sky is rotating, in other words, we seem to be orbiting relatively quickly. Given that the moon has very low gravity, I think we're orbiting a bit fast. Immediately, things are getting more red. Yeah, it's getting more hot. Okay. Let's go back home and hopefully not have yet the same mission again. If so, I will just do another training, which we can now afford, I think. Oh, by the way, I also just purchased Orbit Industries, which might be fun or not. Mixed reviews once more. I think it... I don't know. Okay, I don't want to speak to that now. Boop. Missions. Finalize. Yup. No penalty, and now we have 6,500, which is still a flea fart. Battery malfunction. Ah, something new? During the scanning of the atmosphere, one battery was damaged. Replace it so we can complete the measurements.
During the scanning of the
Yeah, I know, because I just read that. If you were an AI, you would have observed me doing that. Okay, I assume that me doing this will have an effect on whatever is underneath here. So let's remove the cover first. Take a look at everything. And I mean, I see some QR codes. Let's scan those first. Let's see what happens. Battery charged by SPX. The higher the contrast, the more I can see even slight temperature differences. Therefore, the more alive it looks, and it's very interesting. How the fuck did they even simulate this? Okay, this battery is not doing anything. Let's see what this one does. 100%. Hey, it could swap the two. And then this one would be repaired. Should we do that? No. 20%. Okay. Fly away. This is Leo. Is it Leo? Low Earth orbit? No, this is rather stationary satellite orbit. Rather far away, or isn't it? No, that's okay, I'm talking out of my ass. But anyway, geostationary satellites are very far away normally. Inventory. So here's this battery, and it can be repaired. Copper, plastic, rubber. 20, 50, 30. 20, 50, 30. Copper, plastic, rubber. Copper, plastic, rubber. Copper, plastic, rubber. 20, 50, 30. Repaired. Let's do something funny. Hair. Okay. Is it getting hotter or was it random? Or is it me? Yeah, stupid me, I didn't check whether these things had been started. But I guess they were not started because without the battery they can't. Now the battery is there. Up. Fly away, damn it. All those resources wasted. No. Vomit. Hab ich das verdient. Missions. Finalize. Yes. No penalty. Money. 9,000. Training. That is the rover thing. Yeah, but let me just take a short break.
Mission critical.
Here we go again. I just found out something very sucky about this game. When you quit it and then reload, you will be at the beginning of the mission that you just actually completed. So I had to do that again. Thank you! but I just saved. I don't know if that actually helps. I mean, I created a new save. Now it's saying Earth satellite, blah, 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 blah. This might still mean the same thing. If I quit the game now, maybe I'm at the beginning of the mission again. Huh. Anyway, so now we could, for example, do this one. This training covers the basic of navigation and so forth. Or we could do this one, and I think that's more interesting, working with electric switches. Let's do that. Can't accept new mission tasks required not met. Unavailable. It needs a D3 license. What's D3? Oh well, let's look at the personal stuff. D3, diagnostics. You can use multimeter to diagnose electric devices. But where do I get this D3? Probably here. But for that I need more cash. So let's do this one then. Okay.
This training will cover the use of gripper, carrying objects, finding replacements, and using battery recharge stations.
Let's do all these things.
Welcome to Level 2 of Rover Operator Training. Today we will do some real maintenance work. Your rover is capable of using various extensions. You can install them at equipment racks that you will find at various locations. Let's start by mounting a gripper extension. Drive up to the equipment exchange rack. Now click on the equipment rack that has the gripper to install it.
Hook, gripper.
This gripper will allow you to pick up and carry objects as well as place them in sockets. Let's have a look at hangar EOH-16. Drive up to the entrance gate. Try opening the gate using buttons on the left. The gate is not responding. Let's go to the left side of hangar and check for problems with power supply. Each building needs a power source. We don't have power lines on the moon yet, so we rely on batteries. Usually, there's also a fuse. When you are within reach of an element that can be detached with a gripper, it will become highlighted. You can detach it simply by clicking on it. Battery seems damaged. Take it out of the socket.
The gate is not responding. Let's go to the left side of the hangar and check for problems with the power supply. I guess something's missing here. Oh, there's more. Each building needs a power source. We don't have power lines on the moon yet, so we rely on batteries. Usually there's also a fuse. Batteries have a display showing current charge level, and fuses have a blue light indicating that there's current flowing. So let's move away from that again, so we can see the actual thing. The battery is not doing anything, and I don't know, this light doesn't seem like it's lit. When you are within reach of an element that can be detached with a gripper, it will become highlighted. You can detach it simply by clicking on it. Battery seems damaged, take it out of the socket. No, that's not the battery.
When you carry an object, an icon appears in the bottom right corner of your HUD, allowing you to drop this object. You can also drop it by clicking directly on it. If you drop an object, you can pick it up from the ground by clicking on it again. But just like with sockets, you have to be in range. You can try it if you want, and when you're ready, put this battery in MCR 14D crate.
What? Oh, I can just press M to get the map. That's fine. That's nice. Let's see what happens if I press N. Oh, why is N not navigation? It's right next to it. Or do I need a Polish keyword to appreciate this decision? I guess the map is a bit large scale for what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, not just too small. The speed here for the mouse wheel, but also there should be some fading, you know. Where am I supposed to traverse now? Nummer 5 lebt! Nummer 25. What am I supposed to do? Something else. Okay, I really have to get used to the steering. That will be the crate.
Open the MCR14D crate now. When you're carrying an object and are in range of the crate, an arrow will appear pointing to the crate. Some objects are intended to store or carry small items. When you click on such an object, your rover gripper will extend to reach that location before it drops the item you carry. Drop the battery into the crate now.
Apparently I have to click on the arrow.
Good.
Right.
This battery is not charged. Take it to the nearby power plant. There's a battery charger there.
Bonk. They said something about the power plants in the previous rover mission. There's that solar thing nearby. Solar park. Roll over with your rover. That even sounds funny. Okay, I just achieved. Wait, is that the solar air? Okay, where do I have to go? That's okay. Okay, there's no damage bar here. Oh, you have a flashlight thing? Oh, that looks cool. And consumes energy. But I'm driving to the power plant, so no biggie. And it's a training mission. I can suck as much power as I want. I don't suppose we can take damage, so let's see if that is indeed so. What? Oh, that is not for recharging. Never seen a battery charger. That is one,
When you get close enough to the charger and you are carrying a battery, the charger will be highlighted in blue. That means you can place the battery there. Simply click on the charger socket. Good. But there seems to be a problem with the charger itself.
Of course.
Normally there would be a blue light indicating the charger has power. If you look closely at the fuse, you will see it's damaged. Let's remove this fuse.
I refuse. So let's see, this battery here is looking charged. The fuse here is, I don't know if it's actually lit in blue. I've never seen the difference between lit and not lit. I mean, the other fuse seemed a bit less bright than this one, but maybe that was not in the sun. Oh, that's the wrong fuse. Okay, now I've seen the difference. This one is dark.
Let's just drop this fuse here, as we have no use for it. There should be a spare fuse in the MSC-1B crate. Pick it up.
Is that the crate? Man, getting slightly drunk here. Oh, there it is.
Now place the fuse back in the battery charger socket. Alright, we have a fresh and fully charged battery. Let's go back to the hanger and place it in the power supply socket.
It's actually not yet fully charged. It's currently still in the process of charging. You're lying to me, tutorial. Charge your first battery. Do I have a battery myself? And are they compatible, or is it like... I mean, I like the in Astroneer and in Stationeers, the modularity of things. I know, this game is neither. Huh. Okay, I just pressed forward and then it was upright again. That might be a temporal coincidence. Maybe it was on the side for a while and the game realized, okay, let's, you know... let's send a manned mission to the moon without them noticing, fixing that. So the fuse is not lit, but that's possibly because there's no energy.
Good. It looks like the power is back. Now try to open the hangar gate.
Yeah, it was pretty much busy work, but maybe this hints at connections more complex in the future.
It's working. This concludes our training. Whenever you're on a mission, you may want to open crates and hangars to see what's inside. This way, you will know where you can find a fresh fuse or battery when you need one. Charger stations are usually found at power plants. Your R2 license is now granted. Congratulations. You may practice a little or go to the nearest hub and finalize this training.
Okay, the lighting's a bit iffy. Mission. Finalize. Yup. No penalty. Wicked. Okay, what does the money say? 6,600. What shall the next step be? I need 2,000 reserve. This training covers the use of the rover's trailer. Let's do that.
This training covers the use of the rover's trailer. For more, welcome to R3 training. Today is all about logistics. Your gripper only allows you to transport one object at a time, but there is no point in traveling back and forth between two places when you have multiple objects to carry.
What's this?
Instead, you can load them all on a trailer and tow them to the destination. You will need a hook to be able to tow a trailer and a gripper to be able to load objects onto it. Since they're mounted on the opposite sides of the rover, you can have both of them equipped at the same time. Go to the equipment rack and mount both the gripper and hook. Drive up to the trailer. Now reverse towards the trailer. When you are close enough, a button will appear in the bottom right corner of the HUD, allowing you to attach to it.
Or we could just click here. No? Can't? Okay.
When you want to detach from the trailer, you can also use the button in the bottom right corner. You should always drive very carefully, especially on the moon. Gravity is very low here, and it's easy to lose your cargo. Fortunately, low gravity also means things don't usually get damaged if they fall off, so you can just pick them up with your gripper and put them back on the trailer.
Action. Where was supposed to teleport now?
Let's transport these 2 batteries to the base.
I want to see what happens. Man, the rover probably thinks, what an asshole. Okay, I mean, handling's pretty much, considering the circumstances, very easy. That would have been the next question. Was that the right direction? No, it's fuck. Sure, it's easier with the trailer. I mean, driving back and forth with these 2 batteries, that would have worked, man. Direction? Uh-huh. Dude. Fuck. I was not too fast in my opinion. I mean, effectively yes, but okay, only one at a time. Makes sense, I just wanted to see. Just checking. I mean, I got the robotics down nicely. Feels pretty believable. Oh, very believable. It's not like it magically snaps, no, it has to fucking reach it. Cool. Nice level of sophistication, my Polish friends. Dude, this is not funny. I mean, next time I'm not gonna use the trailer if I have the choice. It just makes more sense to drive with a robot arm and be done with it. I mean, a trailer where nothing is affixed on the moon. An open trailer. Talk about stupid design, man. I mean, I know it's a game, but in reality, and this thing is a simulator? How slow am I supposed to drive this? What the fuck? Seriously? You know what? I wonder if it detects that I don't have the batteries with me. Oh, it indeed points towards the batteries. Anyway, this is definitely more meaningful than picking them up 4 more times, or whatever the amount would have been. Absolutely ridiculous, this trailer. This is bullshit, man. Just major bullshit. That is actually a gameplay choice where I can only shake my head. It's too extreme. Well, maybe the moon would be like this, but the trailer wouldn't be. Oh, I wanted to do a longer wheelie. Really? Yes. Hey, there's another trailer. That was intentional.
Good. This concludes the training and your R3 license is now granted. Drive safe.
Thank God. Not sure if the mission is complete, no more objectives, okay. 4,000 with which we cannot buy any training mission. Let's remove those and do another of the other ones. A trivial drone task. I need the electronics level, which I don't have. Let's remove the denied ones. Mars energy cores. Location Mars. Your task will be to find energy cores and connect them to the hangar slots. That would be a rover thing. I have rover operator level 3. In other words, thank God, no trailers. Okay, mission is another location. Travel will require 24 of shuttle fuel. Purchase sufficient amount of fuel from the company first. Interesting. Shuttle fuel. 235 tons. Right, how much do we have? None. And how much does that cost? Whoa. Whoa, whoa. So if I would buy 50 tons, that would be 700 euros. Okay. Why does it not say how much you need? I know you're being told that when you click here, but I think it should be should be indicated here somehow or somewhere, calculatable with a map or whatever. I mean navigation, for example. But this is for the rover. Why is it still here, man? Travel require 24 shuttle fuel. Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Shuttle fuel, 24 you say. Do you want to continue? Oh, okay, so it still warns me at this point, but it doesn't tell you buy the stuff, it just asks, are you sure? Your task will be to find energy cores and connect them to the hangar slots and to drink some water.
Welcome to Mars. Your task will be to find energy cores and connect them to the hangar. We have no data on where the energy cores might be. You will have to look for them on your own. The power cores were stored in containers near the landing pad. Perhaps you should start there.
I don't know what's with the sound. Is that what Mars sounds like? I mean, after all, it has an atmosphere. Cool. What does an energy core look like? Doesn't look like there is one here. I have to get the gripper. Why does it say obtain gripper 3 times? Yeah, there's nothing here. Pick up energy core. What? Oh, it's inside. Oh. Haha. Oh, cool. Wow, look at that. Sweet. Now that is going the extra mile as a developer. For no other reason than love for it, the love to do it, the love for the thing. And of course to deliver a good product. And that would be an energy core. I'm clicking on the thing. Wrong way. Aha, one of the objectives just vanished, so that is indeed what we have to do. And I'm using the get hint thing to cheat, which I maybe shouldn't do. Then again, am I supposed to search all of Mars? I want to know the general direction where these guys are. So both in that general direction. Otherwise, let's go to a different general direction and take a look around first. I'm not doing that, it is doing that itself. Aha. So it's safe and slightly lame, but fine, fine. Nice touch. With the dust blowing away from the tops of the hills. Wait, isn't this where I started? Okay. Now this is literally a fetch quest. So if there's no fuse in there, and if I put a fuse in, am I refusing? Guess I'm in the wrong place, huh? Damn. Where are those things? And the other one? Great. Drive 10 kilometers with the rover during a single mission is the achievement. That was 10 kilometers? Excuse me, there was not even 1 kilometer. Trust me, I have walked 800 kilometers in 1 year while listening to audiobooks, according to Google at least, and I think it what's the term? I think it's the correct measurement. Checks out, yeah, that's what I meant. I think it checks out. But that was only in 1 year, and the next years I didn't do that. Shamefully, but you know, it's not laziness, I would do this today. I just have better things to do with my time. See also this video. And do I have to wait? Wait a minute. Now I have to now I have to carry this thing back the entire way. Is there I mean, stupid question, but is there a trailer here? Nah. What about my energy? 84. 84 is fine. Oh, there's a refueling station. Let's try that out. Though I think it just works just like the one on the ship. Thing is indoors. No. It appears I have to do some things. Do I, though? I'd have to get in there. So now I have to figure out why I can't. Probably what they already showed me, the power supply / fuse thing of the hall of this thing here. There. The battery doesn't have power, the fuse is not showing anything. Okay, the power supply itself is the battery. In other words, the battery is where the power line starts. So if the fuse, whether the fuse is broken or not, the battery definitely needs replacing. Does it say that here? It doesn't. So at some point you indeed have to know your shit. And then quickly flush it and close, open the window wide. And by the way, I don't get people who don't flush immediately. I do not understand that. I've observed this multiple times at the office, that someone would enter the cabin next to me, then spend a lot of time there, flush and leave. I mean, what's the logic here? Where do I get a battery? Is the battery empty or broken? Can I see that here? I guess the battery is not broken because it doesn't show these cracks and such that were showing on the battery in the training mission. But where is a battery charger? I know what one looks like, I just don't know what it looks like from far away. As in, is there possibly a solar panel around or something? Okay, let's look at the map then. So we're driving away from this thing. Interesting, there's a rocket ship. And there we can see something along the lines of power. And there we can see another thing. That is solar power, that is wind power. Anyway, it's power. Power is good. More power for me. It's a bit slow, it's a bit long, but I mean, it's great for listening to YouTube videos or audiobooks. I mean, still, for the... What money did I invest here? I think it was 9 euros? Yeah, not too much, definitely not too much. I mean, this is even the consumer side, from which I can say not too much. Imagine the developer. How much time do we have to put into developing such a game? And then there's someone like, yeah, I'm gonna give you 9 euros for that. Dude, I've worked on that for 1,000 hours in a team with 3 people or whatever. I don't know, I'm making this up. And 1,000 hours is probably a bit short. I mean, you probably need more for this. And and you give me 9 euros for that. Huh. That's so very generous of you, fucking piece of dog shit. Ah, that looks like a charger station. And is it charging? It is charging. Okay, we're in charge now. Man, I have to resist these stupid puns. I only make the good ones. Uh-huh. Pew 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 pew. I wonder if the Mars sound is actually kind of like this. %, energy gone. So 20% if I wouldn't have recharged. I always press escape when I want to get away from the map. And I think that makes sense. I think the escape... Actually, I think I propose that in the future we will all have, per default, an extra key, extra button on the mouse that you can't even reconfigure. Or maybe you can, but you wouldn't. That is the escape key from the keyboard. Because, I mean, for years now I have definitely configured my mouse extra keys, at least one of them, to be that key. Because you need it so very often. And it's so convenient to have that right there where your hand already is. Well, it would be way cool if you could eventually find some small solar panels that we can stick on the thing so it gets some small charge, not much, but at least so that the convenience is there, you know? You wait long enough, but... Ah, that feels nice. Am I in the right place even? Oh yes, I'm apparently very right. I'm on the right side of history, baby. If not even writing it out. Was there a trailer in there? Not that I would want to try that adventure again. That would just suck donkey balls. At least it's a paid mission and not a training mission. That would have sucked. And of course, no one in their right mind would do this in real life like this. Because, I mean, the rover itself is a very valuable resource. Case in point, this whole thing wouldn't happen without it. And every meter that you drive this thing is wear and tear, you know. And the possibility for that thing to break, to fall into a hole. And, I mean, look at all these stones that are conveniently not existent, but only graphically, you know. Yeah. What is the difference between an energy core and a battery? I'm trying to rotate around that thing, but I guess if you're too close it doesn't rotate, but instead it does weird stuff. Sense of scale. Maybe I underestimated the size of the rover. 10 kilometers. I mean, it's hard to relate. There's nothing here. There's only the little rocks. There's a rover whose size I also don't know. driving to sheds with automatic doors, whose size I also don't know. Presumably they're like 2.5 meters or 3 meters high for humans to stand and work in. And we have to drive this whole thing again, man. That's worse than mining on stationeers. And how much money will I get for this one? Is there no recharging station here? No. Station here. No, is there no recharging station here? God damn it. So let's take a look at inside of this hall, because this spacesuit thing and so forth, I want to get some deeper feel of this reality of this universe here. Is that looks like a power core? Huh. Ah, there's a recharging station, which we don't need. A spacesuit. Okay. I'm pretty sure that the video thumbnail of this video I will use the rover. Question. The recharging station for my car has electricity. How does it have electricity? So, I mean, would be nice to expand this to a more thorough simulation and also try to reduce the tedium somewhat. I would be in favor of that. Maybe I should have closed this, huh? I wonder if there would even be a penalty for that. Let's not test this. Oh shit, now I have to do the mission again. But you will do that off camera. Capiche? Yeah, that's the thing that was standing in the corner there. Just much larger. Let's see what the battery says in regards to fullness and such. Well, it's full, and that definitely should be the case. This radio location tower thing. Oh, you can do this too. Oh, okay, that removes the stupid necessity. Oh no, really? When I do this, they also move the map simultaneously? Come on. Some bugs are really not necessary. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, the radio tower location thing, is that something that is already available to me? I just don't have the license yet? I mean, how would you do this? What is the thing that I would have to do? I guess I will get the, no. I will get the ability once I have the license. Oh, nice. Wait, I have to pretend as if this is happening for real. For a nice thumbnail. It's all fake. Yeah, it's all fake, like I'm all fake. I even know what real means, man. Do you even know what that means?
You made it. Excellent, mission accomplished.
I believe this only closes the window. And, well, progresses to the next step of the to-do list. Missions. Rewards, 7,000. Yeah, okay, I mean... That's a mission that you can easily listen to some audiobook or YouTube video and get 7,000 for it. Now we have 11,000. What about training? Okay, this takes 10,000, which we don't have effectively. Because you need 2,000 remaining. What's that? Intermediate flight training. Yeah, let's do that. 24 shuttle fuel. I wonder if we will have 2,000. Yeah, we should. 24 shuttle fuel inventory. 24.
Intermediate flight training. Pilots with intermediate license levels are capable of performing slingshots in the inner parts of the solar system.
Sounds very interesting, but based upon the first such experience, my interpretation is it's just a cutscene and then you have the license. Maybe it's a placeholder for
Venus,
something.
huh? Moving up in the world, I see. Let's go.
Maybe it's a placeholder.
It's not the same as going to Mars. You can use the sun's gravity as your means to switch between Earth and Venus orbits. But the trick is to get caught by Venus at the right spot. Good. We got intercepted by Venus at nearly perfect spot. I recommend you always follow your flight plans to the letter, or you will end up burning through a lot of fuel.
Does this mean something to me? Cool, that looks very good visually.
The rest is easy. Just stabilize on the orbit you need for your assignment and you're done. I'll send word to headquarters, and they will grant you your L2 license. Feel free to take a little spacewalk if you want to see Venus.
But I wouldn't use that as a thumbnail for a video because, like a title, my god, there are so many clickbait titles out there. It is so fucking annoying, so fucking annoying. This video will change your life. This is a must see. This thing that just happened, blah blah blah. These kind of titles, that's so fucking annoying. I mean, dude, I mean, I know that we're effectively all in a competition here, but I don't feel like competing. I just want to do my thing and it works out or it doesn't. That's the way it should be played. Instead of trying to take, basically take country that someone else could conquer, take country in an illegitimate way is wrong. Don't do it. Venus, huh? And the sun is still, yeah. The sun should be a bit bigger here. Excuse me, okay. But I think it's, you know, they focused with the development. I think it's pretty much like its station years, you know. They had to do the minimal thing, the stuff that is really core gameplay. I guess that otherwise possibly would have some kind of options to do the slingshotting and navigation ourselves, but I guess it's really just buy the fuel, click the button currently in this implementation. Okay, we saw Venus. Missions. Finalized mission. I just paid 8,000 for this. But this just, you know, opened up potential missions here in this area. That's what this is. Now I have no money. In other words, let's make some. How long is the video so far? 2 hours, oh my god. Mars landing site trouble. Mars again? The navigation system of the Mars landing site has failed. Try to make repairs. Okay, what do I need? 24 shuttle fuel. Or should we maybe take another mission? What else is there? Warehouse troubles. Fix warehouse energy problems. Also on Mars from the visuals. Solar cleaning. Okay, that's on the moon. In today's task, we will have to clean up 40 solar panels from a photovoltaic farm.
In today's task, you will have to
Yep.
The lights are not working for some reason. Take a look around and verify what happened.
There are people who believe we haven't been on the moon yet. It's so hilarious, so hilarious, so hilarious, so hilarious, so hilarious. Oh, it's right there, man. That is a reasonable target to reach, and to have reached also decades ago. I need clarification. Restore power to SPL and so forth. Let's see what's in these boxes. Fuse, transport and storage case. What are these things? Right, first we need the gripper arm. I don't want to do anything with these guys, but I want to find out what they are, and I guess the only way to find that is to get the gripper arm and then try again. There are solar panels on the ground. Are these replacements or some? So these don't highlight, but this one does. Okay, we know what the fuse is. Let's close this for the sphere. Solar panels. That might actually be relevant here. Yeah, I get it. This lamp needs lights, but what is the reason that it doesn't have any? What's the exact reason? Or is it the fuse, possibly? Well, the battery doesn't have power. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Take the battery, charge the battery. The fuse is dark though. I guess I have to replace the fuse also. Nice physics. Ah. Battery is charging. Okay. But seriously, these guys are battery driven? Right next to the solar panel that has cables that reach up to this device, which then can charge batteries using the solar panels? Come on. Did something change? Okay, this is A, I guess. Yep. And have to restore power, which seems to imply turn it on. I wonder, once the mission is done, once I'm at the end of it, if I can observe that the battery is no longer fully full, or if the fullness of the battery or the battery is having charge at all and so forth is basically just a story checkbox instead of being simulated. Or, I mean, maybe the batteries just hold a ginormous amount of power. That's also possible. The Mars mission was 8,000. This one is about 5,000. So far it doesn't look as long. Does only one of them have a battery and the others are connected to it or something? Even more weird. They're connected to each other but not to the solar panel?
Great. See those defective solar panels? Transport them to the crate. Someone will take them later for disposal.
These ones, huh? Where's that crate you speak of? Do I have to bring them over there? Or do they go here? Well, I mean, okay, let's see. I dropped this, pick up solar panel. I picked up the solar panel. Afterwards, this appeared and that's over there. Okay, let's go there then. You're driving me crazy. I'm going slightly mad. I'm going slightly mad. It finally happened. It finally happened. Aha. Let me guess, it opens in the other direction? I mean, in this direction? Oh no, I'm lucky. Nice Zors. and this can be played without the hint system. Let's check out for a second what difficulty settings we have. We have normal. I thought we had custom actually. Oh, now I have to click OK. That's a bit weird. Did I just confirm that to be normal? Did I not just change all the difficulty settings? Or was my setting that I had there for the custom, I'm pretty sure I used custom, does that happen to be identical with normal? There should be maybe some sounds when you drive on the soil, I mean when you touch it. And it also feels a bit less weird that when you fly basically that you still hear the exact same sound. I mean, because then you wouldn't hear the exact same sound. Interesting, look at this high-res texture here. The soil, I mean. Not sure though if the moon looks like that. I haven't been there yet. That was a trailer, but good thing I ignored it because this probably makes this whole thing half an hour less long. Thumbnail material. Hey, wait, I have light, don't I? Cool. Wait a minute. What? Dude? Where's the solar panel? Ah, come on. It fell through the ground. It fell through the ground. We cannot complete the mission. Yeah, it actually fell through the ground. The mission is FUBAR. We can no longer complete it. Fuck up beyond all repair. It cannot be solved. Oh, that's major shit. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, now I just wanted to abort the mission and play it again to this point and then continue recording, but what if we just abort the mission now? I mean, maybe that kind of works. Final this mission? Yep. Did I just get money for that? I don't remember what money we had before. So what's that? The smell of burn. In today's task, you will have to clean up damaged solar panels from a photovoltaic farm. Didn't we have that already? But it didn't have that title, didn't it? Or did it? To the rescue of Destiny. We have lost contact with Destiny Rover. You must locate it and get the batteries it was carrying. Batteries? Oh fuck. You see what that is, right? Located. That seems like a long haul from A to B. But maybe they've calculated this, like you will have to drive very slowly, blah blah blah. But maybe we can just drive fast with individual batteries in hand, and they haven't calculated this here. Maybe that's actually in there. Still giving the hint for the solar panel that's below ground. Moon evaluation. Today the task will be quite pleasant. Standard procedure. You need to check the lighting of both the main base and the solar farm. Yeah.
Today, the task will be quite astro. Your task is to verify the operation of the lighting in both the base and the solar farm. Check all light sources, use switches.
Oh. Yeah, I guess we didn't get the money, but there was also no... maybe there was a message on screen and my stupid ops preview window was in the way and you all saw it and I didn't. Previous mission. Such things must not happen.
Base fully operational. Okay, now check out the solar panel farm. Turn on all the lighting.
Obviously things are going to be a bit less straightforward over there. That is how these things usually go. Turn on A, B and C. Batteries, fuse, all are looking good. I hate you, stupid trailer. It will stay there, it will stay parked there. That's the trailer park. My trailer is in park.
Everything works properly? Great job. Mission completed.
Lame, but okay, I'm not complaining. Or change something that works and isn't, too tedious. When I get to the other training missions like electronics and stuff. Complete, yes. Now we have 14,000. Okay, what can we do now, training-wise? The D2 license, diagnostics level 3, using multimeter to diagnose electric devices.
Using multimeter to diagnose electric devices. Welcome to your advanced diagnostics training. Approach to the panel. It is marked on your HUD. Before we begin, scan QR code on TST EB1 box cover to get a diagram. Good. Now open the box.
Pressing B gets the last thing back. Open the box.
We will do measurements and learn more about various multimeter has 4 different modes. We will start with DC mode, which means direct current mode. Click on handle on the left side of meter, or press the assigned buttons to select DC mode.
Welcome to your advanced diagnosis training. A Porsche panel is marked your hull. Okay, one thing is missing from the conversation history. Okay, you can use the arrow keys in this case.
Direct current means constant signal, such as power supply, slowly changing control signals, etc. These signals have no frequency and no shape. They're just voltages. Measure port P plus of controller TSTAM1 by pointing at it and holding the assigned button.
These signals have no frequency, they're just voltages. Measure port P+, which is that port. By pointing at it and holding mouse left. Why is it still showing me the screwdriver, man? Oh, I have to open this first? No, huh? What? What's happening? Something's not working here, man.
Standard voltage should be 12 volt. Now measure port P-.
I don't get it. Why do I first screw them? I mean, there's no difference visible. Okay, that's pretty fucked up. Because it seems like you can toggle them on, off, or open, close, or whatever. And now it's measurable? It's not? Oh.
You should see 0 volt here. When controller isn't starting up, you should always start by checking if it has power. If power is there but controller does not respond to reset switch, you will know it's the controller that is faulty. Of course, there may be other reasons why PLC is not fulfilling its function, but lack of power and faulty device are the only reasons why it would be completely irresponsive.
So P plus is where the power comes in and P minus is where the potential can flow away. This is potential, and that is, well, that makes the potential a real thing. That's the zero, basically. And I guess the problem was that I was clicking on the screw the whole time or something. Yeah, okay, maybe that's it. Maybe I was just unlucky / dumb. Okay.
Now measure port A2 and observe it for a while.
This you are telling me I will need the AC measurement, huh?
Note that while most of the time it shows 0 volt, from time to time it puts out 12 volt or minus 12 volt. That's because this is a signal controlling antenna arm motor. Look at the diagram now using assigned button.
So, look at the diagram. Okay.
See? Port A2 has cable AM1 connected to it, and that cable goes to port AM1. If you look at antenna symbol, you will notice that antenna's first motor is controlled by signal from port AM1. You should be able to hear antenna rotating when this signal is active.
Port A2 has cable AM1 connected to it, and that cable goes to port AM1. If you look at antenna symbol, you will notice that antenna's first motor is controlled by signal from port AM1. Whereas antenna here, motor 2 control AM1. Okay, so that does make sense.
Now try measuring port A3 of controller TSTA M1.
Port A3, so let's see what port A3 would be. Port A3 would go to AM2, which is the angle sensor. Angle sensor? It senses its angle and controls the motor accordingly, would be my interpretation.
This one shows 0V because it's an alternating current, meaning it has either a sine or square shape and a certain frequency. Since the signal is oscillating, its average value is 0V, and that's what the meter will show. Now switch multimeter to AC mode and try measuring port A3 again.
I just pressed the up arrow. But first I will measure the others. Let's see what they say now. 0 volts. And well, AM2, let's see.
Now we can see 12V of alternating current. Let's have a quick look at our diagram to see what kind of signal this is. As you can see, port A3 of controller TSTA-M1 is connected to port AM2 in the box. Now look at antenna symbol. Port AM2 is the sensor signal from antenna motor. This is why knowing how to read diagrams is important. Following the trail is the bread and butter of any diagnostic task.
Interesting.
Close the
So
diagram and let's go back to measuring.
Would be something we have to do. I think that feels pretty cool, doesn't it?
Let's try measuring port P plus again, but this time in AC mode.
I mean, doesn't this seem like this is the electrician stimulator that they keep promising us that you can buy, and then you earn someone's living room and you swap out some electric plugs every time instead of really measuring shit and using diagrams, and now we have that, but in space.
As you can see, we get 0V on power supply of our controller. This is because power supply is constant voltage, so multimeter is not detecting any amplitude here. You always need to use DC mode for constant voltage and AC mode for dynamic signals. Otherwise, you will get wrong reading. You would be surprised how many space mechanics keep making this particular mistake, so stay sharp.
Well, I would not be surprised by how many space mechanics make this particular mistake, because I mean, what's the indication that tells me which way to measure this? Is it in the diagram? We measured P plus, P minus, which was DC, and we also had AM1, and we definitely had AM2. I think AM1 was still DC. AM2 was AC. So how do I know that A3 is DC voltage, is AC, and the others are DC? How do I know that? What is PP and PN? What is that? Well, it's PP is P power and PN is P null, I would interpret. Power and power null. P plus, P minus. And that's just the power supply, and it's not listed here and shown in the diagram. I guess, maybe. And maybe power is always... Well, maybe you always have to think of power here in this game as coming from a battery, which would then definitely be DC voltage. But how do we know that A3 is AC? A3 here goes to AM2. AM2 is the angle sensor. There's no indication here, so no, I'm not surprised that many people get this wrong.
Let's go back to our port A3 again. Keep measuring it using AC mode and see if there is any change when you hear nothing, right? It just keeps showing 12V. That's because antennas need to be angled very precisely, and using voltage to encode information from motor sensor is a bad idea. Voltage value is too susceptible to interference and cannot be used to pass precise values. We instead use frequency of signal to encode values.
Frequency modulation, like we also transmit our radio, you know, when you're in a car, that's frequency modulation. Instead of having amplitude modulation, where the signal gets weaker or stronger, the signal that is being transmitted to you is modulated in frequency slightly, and that expresses the actual sound wave that is to be transmitted. That is how this works in car radios. I mean, maybe it works in other radios too. I'm just saying that I know is the case in this case. Conversation history. Dude, most of the stuff here is missing.
Switch to Hertz mode now.
Let's first use this. Oscilloscope not showing anything. Ah, look at that. Oh, I think the singing that we're hearing... No, it's not. I thought that would possibly be the thing. Okay, let's switch to Hertz mode.
And now let's repeat our measurement. Hold your probe at port A3 and listen to antenna motors. See how value keeps going up and down when antenna angle changes.
Yeah, pretty cool. Go on, do some.
Now let's see if you can read diagram correctly. Solve this quiz. Feel free to bring up scanned blueprint as many times as you want using the assigned button.
So, which controller is responsible for receiving and transmitting signals through antenna TSTA? Okay, which controller is responsible? Controller are these thingies here, I believe. These, this one's a controller, that's a controller. Which of these controllers is responsible for receiving and transmitting signals through antenna TSTA? First, let's see what's listed. TSTA M1, TSTA M1. Okay, so these are the controllers. All right. Through antenna TSTA. This is the TSTA antenna, and I believe the one that we were dealing with is this one. Let's see. AM1. What's this? RS and so forth. I mean, just to be sure. Come on. I'm moving a little window here. I should make that smaller. So this RS1, RS2, RS3, what is that? Is that somewhere here in the diagram? It is not in the diagram. Huh. Okay, I don't know what that is then. And what about this? ITR, RSC, ARC? Haha, that's still necessary to transmit. Oh man, I would almost have fallen for it. They're asking which of the thingies is responsible for receiving and transmitting signals. Well, transmitting and receiving. That is ATR and ARC. ATR and ARC. ATR and ARC. I think they didn't have to be this convoluted here. They did this as a riddle. These would have been over here, so the lines don't unnecessarily cross. Nice stuff with the highlighting. Too bad it doesn't work when you point at the boxes here. That would have made more sense. Anyway, that's this one. TSTA-TR. Okay, so I will have to answer everything and then say, okay, which port of this controller is responsible for providing, on this controller that I'm talking about, how interesting, it's cumulative. It's building on top of each other, standing on the shoulders of giants. I mean, if this one is wrong, this one will be wronger. Or will this actually give me a clue as to which ones to select here? Which port on this controller is responsible for providing signal for antenna transmitter? Signal for antenna transmitter. Transmitted signal. ATR, ATR, ATR. That is A2. Which part of this oh man, my oxygen. That's something I have to keep in mind. God damn it. Which port on this controller is responsible for reading signal from antenna receiver? Received signal, ARC, ARC, ARC. That is A3. Okay, good job. This is the correct answer.
I think you deserve a little reward. Switch your multimeter to oscilloscope mode, which is now check signal at port A2 of PLC controller TST-ATR.
TST-ATR, you say? TST-ATR, TST-ATR. They are not layered in the physical world as they are layered here in the diagram, so I have to find out which one is that. Where can I see which one is which? Ah, yeah, okay, P4P for example, that's an indication. What are you saying? TST-ATR, TST-ATR, TST-ATR is this one, and it has, for example, well, they're all identical, are you kidding me? How do you distinguish this? Oh, they have different abbreviations here, I believe. It's highlighting even. Okay, 81. Does that make sense? I mean, this is... We have 43% oxygen. It's still fine in principle.
This is the signal sent to antenna to be transmitted. It's a sine wave because sine waves are the standard choice for long-range transmissions. As you can see, frequency keeps changing. That's our encoded data. You will see something similar on a 3-port receiving signal from antenna.
Antenna transmission 1, antenna reception 1. But it's not antenna reception? Antenna transmission, TR, antenna reception. Antenna transmission 1, okay, these labels are a bit short. Anyway, what's the next thing?
Now let's measure port A3 of controller TST-AM1 using oscilloscope mode. It's the one used, as you can see, this one is not a sine, but a square. This is because square signals give a very sharp frequency reading. They may not be as good for transmitting wirelessly, but they're very good for precise data sent locally by wire.
I wish the conversation history would work properly.
I hope you will remember today's lessons. This is the most advanced diagnostics license you can get and requires proficiency with diagrams. If you do not read diagrams carefully, you are very likely to make simple mistakes like using DC mode to measure AC signal or measuring the correct port, but on the wrong controller. Always double-check yourself and don't let confusion get the best of you. That's it. Feel free to play around and measure things. Don't forget to clean up when you're done. At this level of expertise, you would have no excuse. Your Level 3 diagnostics license has been granted. Congratulations, my friend, and welcome to the big league.
Attached connector, PTST-AM1 something. Not sure what I have to do. Maybe the screwdriver? Oh. Oh, do you see how subtly the screwdriver moves? Now it's down, now it's up. The screw is now in, the screw is now out. Oh. I wonder if you can actually see that very subtly if you look from the side or something. I mean, if the screw itself changes, but I don't think so. Close electric box cover. Really? Stupid inventory is in the way? So now we have gathered a ton of experience. That was a good training mission. For example, what happens if the oxygen is low and the electricity is low. What we have not yet experienced is what happens if it's zero. And I'm not gonna wait around on this mission for that to happen. That would suck too hard. Mission completed. Okay, let's save that. Don't know if that actually helps. With quitting the game and then loading it again and then, oh my god, I have to do this again. Wah! I don't know if this would happen now, but let's just do a simple mission and then see what happens. What else do we have? Here we have, which we cannot afford right now, a electronics level 1 mission. Electronics level 1? That's interesting. Oh, that's, I guess, tests the skills that we learned. But first, we need some money. The navigation system, blah, 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 blah. 24 fuel.
Hello, Astro. We need to prepare landing site to revive cargo freighter. It will need to refuel before it can return to orbit, so make sure fuel pipeline valves are open on both ends. Verify what happened? Perhaps someone mistakenly turned off the valves?
Yeah, definitely an AI voice. I mean, someone pointed it out in the comments also when some typo is pronounced, when the way it's written is pronounced in a blunt machine way. Hey, what's that? Revive. Oh, is that Wall-E or something? Something from Star Wars that has a soul. For whatever reason, every android has a soul. Every droid has a soul, and that is never discussed or explained. But who cares? It's Star Wars, which is dead now. It shouldn't be, but switch large valve, show hint. Okay.
Now the other valve.
Oh, I wonder if there's a solution for this also. Oh, yeah. Oh, two solutions. Not bad. So we're safe. Except from things falling through the planet crust. Where's that other valve? Is it on the other end of the pipe or something? It is. Let's follow the pipe. And there it is.
Great job, there is a fuel flow in the pipeline, but why are there batteries lying near the hangar? Take them to the hangar and that's all for today.
The fuck? Do I have to take the batteries? Great job, there's the fuel flow in the pipeline, but why are the batteries lying near the hangar? Take them to the hangar and that's all for today. When you say to, do you mean into? And is this the hangar? Dude, is there liquid on the ground? Something's fishy here. It's actually a pretty cool rover they built there.
Thanks for cleaning up the batteries. Mission accomplished.
No penalty. 9,000. Travel require 24 shuttle fuel.
Working with electric switches.
I had hoped the message would be a little longer.
Welcome to your basic electronics training. Approach to the panel. It is marked on your HUD. First of all, scan QR code on TRE2 box cover so we can get its diagram. Let's see what we can learn here. There's one PLC controller and a lot of switches. Controller has 3 ports with cables connected to them: B1, B2, and B3.
How do I know it's only one controller? Because the other things have some lines in them, which means that there's something else.
We can also see that there are 4 lights connected to ports: L1, L2, L3, and L4. Lights don't produce electric signals, so this means that B1, B2, and B3 on controller should be output ports controlling these lights and not input ports receiving signals from somewhere. Good, now open the box. Let's see what kind of signals is that PLC controller producing. Measure ports B1, B2, and B3 with DC mode of your multimeter. Do at least 3 seconds of continuous measuring with each one.
Okay. Unchanged 12. Constant.
All right, it seems that port B1 is always giving 12V.
Fast.
Port B2 is flashing slowly and port B3 is flashing fast.
That's what I was saying.
We will not be needing multimeter anymore, so you may put it away. Let's talk about triple breakers now. There are 2 of them here, LBS1 and LBS2. Open up diagram and look for their symbols.
Breakers, huh?
Breakers are pretty much switches. They have 3 ports on each side and a switch between them. There are no dedicated input and output ports. These breakers work both ways. Close the diagram and let's look at breaker LBS1.
Oh. How can I distinguish?
Look at the markings on switches. They're very easy to read. When switch is off, red markings will be visible, and when it's on, green markings. Let's flip all the switches on LBS1 until we see green markings on them. Otherwise, signals from PLC controller L1 aren't going anywhere. To flip one of these switches, simply point at them and click.
Okay, which of the 2 do I have to flip though? All of them?
Good. Now let's look at the diagram again. There's another kind of switch here. Look at the symbol of LMS4. It's a multi-state switch, connecting port B with one of its A ports. This is also a switch, so it has no input or output direction. It can be used as selector or as redirector of electric signal.
nice. Yeah, I see, okay. So B is a connection, and I can choose which connection is made by dialing.
Let's close diagram now and turn switch LMS4 into position A2.
LMS4 into position what? A2. But which one is LMS4? The labeling on the device itself says nothing. The label on the cables should give it away. But I guess I have to read in the diagram which one it is. LMS4. B goes to L4. B goes to L4. That's this one then.
Good. Now that constant 12V signal from port B1 on PLC controller is passing through breaker LBS1 into port A4 of our multi-state switch. This port is now passed to port B and from there straight to light TL4.
Sure, if you say so. Okay, let's see. Now the 12-volt signal from port B1, port B1, port B1, port B1. That was the thing that we measured at first, right? This one, B1, S1, S1. We measured that and there was constant 12 volts. That goes here, B1. Dude, these are flipped. Are you kidding me? They are backwards. And I don't have fingers. I mean, I do, but they're glovey, so I cannot turn these. Oh, I can? What the fuck? That's a thing? You can wiggle the wires. Okay, where does this one go then? So, the constant 12-volt signal from port B1 on PLC controller is passing through breaker LBS1. That's this one then, I guess. Into port A4 of our multi-state switch. What? Port A4? What? I can't follow. Constant 12-volt signal from port... Yeah, let's actually measure the fucking shit. 12-volt constant. 12-volt alternating. And 12-volt flashing. Okay. How do I know that this cable... Okay, this cable we can assume goes here. Oh, I didn't even see that. The lamp is on. Oh, interesting. But how does this happen? This is the fast blink from S3. S3 goes here. But how do we know that this cable here ends up here? I don't see that at all, man. There's no indication. That doesn't make sense, man. It's a bit fucked up, I think. I mean, am I right? The clue is not there. I mean, of course I can just twiddle the knob, but things might explode, man. Constant 12 volt from here, B1 to PLC is passing through LBS1 into port A4 of our multi-state switch. Yeah, but that's not right. It's not passing into... It's passing... Oh, this text here seems to be wrong. Because it's passing into port A2, that's this one. This port is now passed to port B, which is here. And from there straight to light TL4, which is that one. Why is this now currently highlighted? But this one not. I mean, this text here, where is that coming from? Is that part of the tutorial, or did I somehow make that happen?
Hmm.
Okay, next.
Let's have a quick look at the diagram again.
Yep.
That's the connection we just made, from port B1 through switches, LBS1 and LMS4 to port L4 and straight to light TL4.
From port B1, that's the controller with the constant 12 volts, to through switches LBS1. All of these are enabled currently. And LMS4, yeah, to port L4 and straight to light TL4.
It's time for a test. Let's see if you can make light be turned on permanently. Light TL2 to flash slow and light TL3 to flash fast.
Okay.
If you don't remember which PLC ports have slow and fast flashing signals, use your multimeter to check. If you don't know which port powers which light, have a look at diagram. Good luck.
Yes, AI voice. So TL1 be turned on permanently. TL1 be turned on permanently. So this one is irrelevant now. We have, this is probably TL1. Oh, we can see that even. So TL1 is supposed to be turned on permanently. L4. And here we have L1, L2, L3. Maybe that's really what it is. This one goes straight there, and this goes only if this is on. I mean, I could just twiddle the knob now and wait for the result, but maybe we should be a bit more sophisticated, because I mean, this is a learning experience after all. Later we won't be able to just twiddle the knob, I guess. So, see if you can make light TL1 be turned on permanently. TL1, that's this one. Be turned on permanently. And that is this one. L1A. So now I need to change this setting here so that yeah, well, that's the question. Yeah, I mean, these maybe these A2, A3, A4 and so forth are all connected identically here. So for example, this one, the slow blink, might also here be the slow blink. Ah, so that's identical. Okay, so let's make that constant. TL1 permanently, light TL2 to flash slowly, TL2 to flash slowly, and TL3 to flash fast.
Nice job. Now one more test. Set everything up so that all lights permanently switched on. Looks like you can handle reconfiguring electric circuits. You are hereby granted E1 license.
Well, it looks like
congratulations and good luck with your future assignments.
Rather looks like an electric circus. Ha ha! No, seriously, that was not bad, wasn't it? That's a nice one. Electric circus. Haha. Okay. Ah, damn. I hope to click in time. Okay, then we have these, but we can't do those. Now, what is this? But at least I want to know. Location Earth, working with electric cables and detaching devices. And then here. Flight level 3. Advanced flight training unlocks location Jupiter, asteroid belt, occasional comets. Well, let's do some mission then. What's the most expensive mission? I mean, that pays the most that we can do now. This one. What does it require? You must find and transport 2 energy cores to the communications tower. Fuck you. And no, I'm not gonna do that, because there's gonna be the same thing again. Like, carry that over 10 kilometers. No thanks. And that was not even hyperbole, supposedly. What's the next expensive one? This one. We have lost contact with Destiny Rover. You must locate it and get the batteries it was carrying. And then we have this one. Emergency landing. Due to an emergency landing pad malfunction, the crew of the transport ship was unable to land and had to make an emergency drop. Locate the missing resources and repair the landing pad. I need to buy 24 fuel. Fuel. Exactly 24, so in case something goes wrong, I'm dead in the water.
Due to an emergency landing pad malfunction, Astro, we have an emergency situation. Transporter TAMA-1 had to make a very important supply drop at random due to the failure of the landing pad lighting. We were able to determine that the crates fell into the Troll Canyon. Your task is to locate the drop and collect all the items. If I were you, I would start my search in the canyon near the base of EOH-21, which is where the emergency drop was made. Start the search immediately. Remember to take the trailer. Deliver all items to the warehouse.
Shit. I hope not to have a trailer mission, and this is a trailer mission? Shit! Can I abandon the mission without penalty, by the way? Yeah, what's with the drift here, man? Is it so windy or what's happening? If the canyon is in that direction, and if I come back later, will I be there? I mean, I can at least take the trailer. I don't have to use it. So where do I have to go? Where is it? Where is it? What? Huh. I don't suppose you can just drive down here, huh? Can. Well, this is not moon gravity, it's Mars gravity. Maybe it's less annoying than... stuff on the ground. Uh-oh. Okay, so the crate apparently does not have to be taken. Oh. Yeah, that would be so hilarious if I would have... What if I click down here now and put it in the crate? Will it ever be accessible again? This will be a nightmare. Really? So today I completed watching the second season of Arcane, and still it is a high piece of art, really an achievement. However, if there's a season 3, I hope I will actually stick with what I've decided today, that I will not watch it, because in the end it was just too confusing, and basically it's just like the music from that stupid band Imagine Dragons, just flashy, you know, look, behold, big ego wanking. That's basically how I interpret that. That was just, I mean, I have no problem with flashiness, but if understanding what the fuck's really happening takes a back seat, things just get arbitrary. Wait, what? Approach steel container? Is there another filter still? What are you telling me? I already picked up the filter. What's your problem? So, I mean, as super beautiful as that is, animation-wise, texture-wise, some scenes, so definitely many scenes, and the color choice, my god, that's really all the color signs on display right there. I mean, without being glib or whatever, it would serve absolutely super gloriously as a screensaver, but it's not my thing. Nope. So I have to put that there. Ah, okay, so this is not this steel container. Okay, now I have to bring that there. And now you can all wish, infused by the meme energy, like, hey, this is a good show because everybody said so. I have no opinion of my own, so I just must think the same thing. So I want you to toss all the things on the ground many times to get frustrated, because I hate you now for disliking the show that I love so much, as I've been told. I mean, oh my god, this is gonna be fucking nightmare. What? Oh. But see, I mean, it's a good show, but in the end it was just too confusing. If understandability of what's really happening, particularly they were conveying a few wild, out there concepts there, you know, with the magic, and then there's this magic effect, and this magic relationship, and this society, and that, and so forth. And then let's introduce a few more characters, why not, and whatever. Too much, man. Too much spectacle. Too confusing. Not for me. So can I get that out of the canyon if I keep driving in this direction, is the question. Man, this is an artificially slow mission. Good thing you can just skip ahead, huh? But I can't. I have to endure it, am I not a hero? You don't have to do anything. No, I would be a hero if I would edit this whole thing and cut out the boring stuff. Which I'm not gonna. I mean, I could. Yesterday, the video that I recorded, the Stationeers video, 6 hours, there was 80 or 90 gigabytes, the file. I mean, I'm recording in a higher quality now, I've been doing so for a while now, because just in case something needs editing, I can just, even though it's already compressed, toss it in DaVinci Resolve without fearing to lose too much. I even did some tests. But that doesn't mean that it will shove everything through DaVinci Resolve. It's, after all, I mean, the rendering time, even if it's just straight up video, will at least be 1:1. And so forth. Man, I wish I wouldn't have to work. There's like so many hours every week wasted on that stupid shit that work is. And I mean, I really never have, the only free time really I have is basically around Christmas, when everybody is offline and I also have a longer vacation then. Because, I mean, whenever I know work is approaching again, I mean, basically the only way for me to really know what it would mean to decide freely is if I have a year or two off, a year. Even that might not be enough. Because as long as that is approaching again, any decision that I make is taking place within the frame of, yeah, but eventually you will no longer be free, so make sure that you use your time wisely. See, this make sure that you use your time wisely aspect, that is not being removed as long as I still have to fucking work. So I will never know what freedom is, right? Yeah, maybe when I'm an old fart and live off the little bit of money that, but of course I saved some. Because you can, I mean, one thing is for sure, you will be fucked by politicians. Politicians are metaphorically rapists, on average. It's just a fact. Pieces of dog shit. I hope they are fair enough and allow me to leave here instead of having to drive the whole way back through the canyon, which would work, but you know, I would dislike that even more. Oh, I have to drive in that direction even. That's fortunate, I think. Imagine Dragons. Now imagine, by the way, Imagine Dragons is an anagram I read somewhere. So I mean, I think I asked Gemini, the AI from Chrome, or maybe the Microsoft Copilot, why the Imagine Dragons call themselves that, and it said that it is an anagram. If you rearrange the characters, it means something, but no one knows what that is. They haven't revealed that, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I just don't like the music. And then possibly some of the attitude that goes into it. Obviously, I mean, everything's connected somehow. And of course, you know, there will be many people who disagree with this take. That's fine. You can be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong. And yes, I mean you. Ah, fuck. I mean, this in multiplayer would be like, you know, you tossed it again? Okay, then the other guy puts it back in, and then you move on without detaching or something. Yeah. I mean, once I get to the point that I will make games or will have studio and such, I mean, there are these long-term plans. I will definitely focus on single-player games and try, because multiplayer, I mean, maybe you don't know that, but it's really hard to pull off that netcode properly. You know, it's easy to make a good single-player experience in comparison, but then to make sure that this works communication-wise between computers and so forth, nightmare. There's so much involved. And now I'm not saying I'm lazy, I'm saying more things will be possible because you can focus on that which matters, and that's the experience. For example... Oh, fuck me, that worked? For example, I am currently playing Sniper... What the fuck its name? I always forget. Sniper Elite 5, yeah. Which is nice. Should be better in my opinion, but it's nice. And because I mean I can get lost in these it's not first person, that's even the point. But I can get lost in these lone wolf shooter mission things. You can like toss me such a thing, I come back 20 hours later, and you know, it's kind of my thing. But, you know, that is in third person. That is so annoying, you know. I have no problem in principle with third person, but you have to see when do the Nazis see you. What angle, from which angle can you now be seen? You want to take a fast look around and so forth. That game should have been first person. And I'm an immersion buff. I already said that a few times. I have a screen that is well 49, I was say 50 inches, and I'm stretching my hand now, my arm and hand now, and so I'm touching the screen surface because that's how close I'm sitting to that. Not just when I'm surfing the web and programming and such, but also when I'm playing games, which is the primary purpose of this setup. Because I mean, using a first-person 3D interface with an effectively small screen size is just wrong. The idea is to replace your human first-person 3D vision with the flat 2D projection of a 3D world that takes over basically your entire field of vision as far as possible. That's the proper way to use it, and therefore, if you're using a small effective screen size, as in no matter how far no matter how big your screen is, it depends on also on how far away you are from it. You know, if you use that with a small screen size, then you're doing it wrong. There's no debate there. Not saying that that's your fault. It depends on your circumstances, of course, but many people would make that choice consciously. Or let's just say intentionally, because consciously, if you would make the decision consciously, you would make a different decision. That's what it is, man. Oh, it's far away still. Oh, okay. Immersion buff. So, and see, a while ago, and then I only had 27-inch screen, and then for a while, even because I had some, I don't know what exactly the reason was, I only had a CRT screen, which was even smaller. Had to use that as a fallback. But anyway, the 27-inch screen, and then I played the Deus Ex 2, which is Invisible War, which for whatever reason people don't like. I like it. It's fun, and I've played through it like 10 times at least. Like I played through the original Deus Ex at least 30 times, I think. And I wanted to play it as immersive, you know, so I tried to surround myself with it, and so I used some binary hack that I found somewhere on the internet, I think, and I don't remember exactly what it was. So, and then I changed the field of view in the file to something to my liking, and I played it like, okay, if I tell you a number now, it doesn't tell you anything because you don't know if it's horizontal, is it vertical. Some people measure it slightly differently. I think it was 120, but who cares? And then I played that the entire game. I was so close to the screen that my nose was almost touching the screen, which is ridiculous, you know. No, really. And but this then meant that almost my entire field of vision was covered. And that's the proper way to do it. Of course, not in this particular way that I executed it, but in principle. Immersion buff. And so, if I mean, I like very much in Deus Ex Human Revolution and Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Is it also in Human Revolution? I don't remember. That you play first person, of course. In both, yeah. But that you can be in cover, and then it would be a third person view for that moment. So you get a refresher, a feeling of what you look like, of who you are and so forth. That's a good thing, that's a good idea. But the ultimate game is in first person, and so it's more immersive. And that's definitely what I would gun for. I would absolutely gun for immersion. I mean, even if a game would not require you to duck and to crawl and to prone and all of that stuff, I would still put that in. Because you're a human being, you have this body, and how many different things can you do with this body, position and motion-wise? Well, these things definitely, and I would put that in because it fucking belongs. So, what? How do I do this now? Pick up filter. Which one? Does it matter? This one, apparently. A steel container. Approach steel container. I did that, and now what? What does approach mean? Or is this... Am I doing this? I mean... What's happening? Steel container ASTC44. That's the one. And I'm approaching it as told. And now what? Do I have to toss it? I don't understand what I have to do, man. So, Astro, we have an emergency situation, blah 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 blah. If I were you, would start Surgeon Canyon. Start the surgery immediately. Remember to take the trailer. Deliver all items to the container ASTC44 at landing zone. Maybe all I have to do is... Oh wait, you can look inside here? Oh, there's a battery in there. Can it possibly be opened somehow? Is there a button here or something? Oh, it's a door. Oh, okay, that kind of explains it. So I would say, yeah, let's toss that inside manually. Pick up the other filter. ASTC 44. 46, 31, 44, that's this one. Now it's telling me to pick up the filter. I am a bit confused. Is that a filter? Oh, that's another filter. Ah, okay. And now I have to pick up another filter. What is happening? That's not a filter, it's a battery. Why can't I pick that up now? Oh, right, I was clicking with the wrong crosshair. This crosshair shit is so confusing.
You made it. Amazing that so many items survived. Excellent work. Now that we've got that out of the way, it might be worth looking at the malfunctioning power situation on the landing pad. The battery has burned out. Replace it with a new one.
Oh, is this the landing pad that we're talking about? Okay. Well, the battery is certainly no longer doing stuff. Huh. Well, where can I charge it then? Find a charging station then. Okay, where am I? I am in this particular place. Yep, here. And I need to find a power station. Do I really have to drive this far now? Apparently I have to. Oh well. Okay, I mean, this is definitely a very slow game, and I must say, the mission experience is not as rewarding as it needs to be for the duration of the missions. I don't want to use one of the batteries that are already existing there, because then that device doesn't work, and maybe this will become an objective, maybe not, maybe I will get a penalty, maybe not, but ultimately the question is, I mean, is it a simulation or am I just ticking boxes, you know? So, I mean, in reality, all those devices need to be working. Yeah, well, then I want to experiment with indicators on the screen, you know, when you get hurt, for example. I want to at least experiment. Maybe that's going to be shitty, but I haven't done that. With some imagery of, for example, the skin being burned and stuff like that, that flashes up for like, not subliminally, but like for like 4 or 5 frames, or fades in, fades out very quickly, something that might look cheap, but the idea is to convey an emotion, and I think when we see those images we are always slightly emotional about it, whereas just getting some data on information in screen is not so useful. Of course, it should be optional then for the more sensitive types, blah blah blah, or for those who think that looks cheap. Then there should be indication of sense of smell, for example. What does it smell like? How warm is it? And so forth. There should always be food and water, even in a game like Deus Ex and such, that you have to take care of. However, that should not be something like it is, for example, in Stationeers, where it's basically constantly nagging you. It should just be a thing that exists. You know, I, for example, eat like once a day and drink once a day. I mean, of course, once I've started with the drinking... wait. That whole phase goes on for a few hours, but in principle, so we could reasonably have in the game then once in 24 hours rhythm effect-wise, you know. Was that a visual? What, these things just moving? No, right? I mean, the sun is over there, and they would have to have moved in a different. Oh, okay. What's this? Why is it not charged? The battery's broken. Oh. Okay, then this doesn't work, I guess. You can see that with the little cracks. There, the battery definitely doesn't look very healthy. You're shitting me, there's no battery here. Where will I get a battery now? I drove all this way, and only to find out that I have to drive back? Not amused. Not amused. Okay, where might I find something? Warehouse sounds good. Yes, and I would like to have some level of destructibility. Maybe, ideally, everything would be destructible. Of course, that's kind of a problem, because then you can take down the entire map and nothing will be working again in your action adventure for which you wrote the story and whatever. But, well, maybe some balance can be found to make that possible, that you can at least get the impression that everything is in principle destructible, you just will not get enough firepower to actually take it down so that it's really gone. But if you focus a few explosive in the place, you will actually have destruction there. And so maybe that will then be a strategic choice, and per playthrough you will do that different every time, and so you can alter that a bit. I can alter the experience a bit. What's the power? 42%? That's still enough, I guess. Because, I mean, if you get the feeling that everything is destructible, then the world feels more real. And ideally, the world should, of course, consist, like in Stationeers, of things that are all real, but this would then kind of preclude it from being very, a nice warehouse with nothing in it. Fucking awesome. That's stupid, man. Really not amusing. So I must say, let's just say at this point we can, in this scenario we can see that the game is incomplete. You know, that they should have stopped developing. Yeah, that's where I have to restore the power, but how? I need to find a battery. Could drive here to the solar farm, maybe they have some batteries. Maybe there was even one over here, I don't know, motherfucker, this is fucking annoying. 3 hours already. But at least after this you have a good idea whether you want the fucking game. I mean, some parts of it are really fun. I mean, this with the diagrams is great. With the measurement, with the oscilloscope is great. With the infrared camera, that's great. The rover missions are a bit so-so. I mean, maybe there's some good ones. But I must say, I believe we have not yet seen any good rover mission other than ones where we don't have to drive too far, where we have cascading tasks. You know, first it is you have to do the thing. Oh, the door doesn't open. Well, you have to get the battery. Oh, the battery is broken. Well, then you have to get a fresh battery. Oh, the fresh battery is empty. You have to charge the fresh battery. Oh, you put it in. The fuse is broken. Well, you have to put the fuse in. This is now this is hyperbole, but I'm just saying. That's kind of fun, you know, this that works. But if you have to drive across the entire planet without knowing really where you have to go because you're not sure, because they don't tell you, and then these transport missions with the trailer, bleh, it's not fun at all. I mean, maybe it's fun if you, but that's the thing. I could play other things that are compatible with audiobooks and with YouTube videos, sound videos. That are more fun, more useful, more interesting. So from that perspective, the rover missions are pretty much stupid. But maybe I can choose not to have any, you know? Maybe. No batteries here. Why should there be batteries here? That would be useful. So why should there be batteries here? Shit, man. Hey, what's up? No batteries, of course. Why would there be batteries when you need them? Ha 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 ha, he and ho also. So let's check here then. Maybe I should recharge the battery. I mean my own. Because losing this mission because of such a thing, that would be really... nope. Unnecessary. No battery. No fucking battery. Really no battery. What are these guys thinking, man? There could at least be batteries in some places, even if it's not the one intended place where they want you to drive. That's stupid, man. That's shitty fucking mission design, really. Okay, then let's look at this place, which is the last place. This one maybe also. And if there's no battery there, I would just steal one from it. I mean, what choice do they leave me? Okay, no battery here, I think. Nope. What's this over there? Is this on the map? Huh. I want to check that out before we like finish this or whatever will happen. How do I get past the stupid pipe? Is that what the French people always say? Past the pipe? How do I get past the stupid pipe here? The key was for whatever reason no longer reacting. I had to repress it. I found that repressing. Okay, I was trying shift to drive faster, but no, shift is for stopping. Oh, that's when you press the middle mouse button. Does that have any purpose? Oh, is that the crash landed shuttle? I hope they don't expect me to clean this up later. Oh, there's a rover. Hey, buddy. Yeah. But there's no battery here, pretty much. Nope, pretty sure. Okay, now find the battery or don't. Didn't I see a battery in one of these containers? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I could have saved us this whole thing. Is the battery full? He's still... Ah, it's not full! Fuck my life! Ah. The battery is not full. I would have to charge it now. And yes, I would, because you can suck my cock, man. I'm gonna do something else instead. I will now swap this against one of the batteries that are like on the tower or whatever, and hope that no one notices. Yep.
Brilliant work. Thanks to you, we were able to recover resources and repair the damaged airstrip with them. Great job. Mission accomplished.
Good job. Wait. Oh, you bastards. Restore power to LZT. Oh, come on. No, we have to charge the fucking battery. It doesn't work without it. Huh. And the charger is far away. Okay, so this is... I mean, the rover missions are basically ass. You can forget them. That's pretty much dog shit. I don't think I will come across even one rover mission where I'd say, okay, that's a good one. Particularly worth it from a perspective that I have to trudge through all the shitty ones to find the good ones, you know? This game makes me curse more than usual. More? Yes, more. La la la. Oh, it's already 1 in the morning already. Huh. I wonder where these guys are standing, electricity is being produced. Technically speaking. But they are not on the map. Hey, wait. Yes, they are on the map. What am I saying? Yeah, okay, which one is closer, huh? This one is closer. Nope. Nope, nope. And what do I get for this mission? 7,000, huh? That's complete nothing for the amount of work put in. Absolutely nothing, man. It should be 20,000. Easy. This fuse is lit. And so is the battery? Yes, it is charging. Oh my fucking god. And then what? If I save this, if I complete the mission and save the game, will the mission count as completed, or will I have to do it again next time I load the game? I mean, what happened was, I pressed Alt F4, which one should maybe not do for saving, but the thing is, then a dialogue showed up from the game and asked, do you really want to close the game? And then I said yes. I mean, that was after the mission was completed, when I was back in the mission management screen and had said, okay, this currently pending mission that I was just doing, it is now complete. Are you sure you want to complete it? Yes, I completed. I think that's on video. Yeah, yet that didn't count as completed next time I loaded up the game. And that's complete dog shit, man. The moment you click that confirmation button when the mission will be completed, that requires, you absolutely require as a programmer to save that into a file, man. And while we're at it, of course, as save saves. In other words, you first create the file in which the data is to be stored, and when that file has been completely created, then you rename and or move, whatever, it to the name and place where it actually belongs. Instead of writing that file right there in place, because if something goes wrong with that, then the actual data will be lost. I mean, there's already an existing save file after all, right? Save saves should be the absolute standard. But I mean, I think to this day, Adobe, which want you to pay like 200 euros or so per month or per year for their stupid software, which I have been using for a long time, but not anymore. I mean, if I can help it. What a shit company they've become. You know, absolutely, that doesn't fly, man. Yeah, they always lose their preferences. I mean, how hard can this be? I had this on the Apple Macintosh again and again, which I was not using out of free will, you know, it was a work thing. I hate fucking Apple. I mean, the iPhone is a good idea, I appreciate that, but no. Apple computer, Yeah, I don't want to start a war here, it's just an opinion. And I had to administrate a whole department, our graphics department, all the computers. And then I contacted Apple support a few times. Like, yeah, do the thing, does the thing, doesn't help. When suddenly some menu entry of the main Apple menu is no longer there, even though the computer has been freshly installed, I was from zero and without custom shit, just the original installation. God damn it. Okay, mission completed? Yeah, finally. Yeah, and on PC also, they're losing their settings. What the fuck, man? That's just low, the lowest low of all the lows. And this company is like a big professional player? You fucking shitting me. 6,000? That's all I get? No penalty. Now I have 10. Any training mission pending? Ah, they need 10,000, so we can't do this. Do we have a small one, maybe? A transport drone went offline. We believe it was caused solar arrays for the battery charge problems. I want you to go there and switch to the fuck off. No, I know drone mission, absolutely not. Can we type, can we say drone mission? Nope. That would be cool. What's this? You must find and transport to... No, it's all of those. Also, those are drone missions. Why are they all drone missions? Find out why the MCA1 antenna is not working at all. Yeah. Let's do that as the last one and then good night. Trade resources, shuttle fuel.
Find out why the MCA1 antenna is not working at all.
Will do. Earth. And it seems to be in a big hurry because this is rotation, right? If it were not rotation but us orbiting, then the stars would also move. No, the Earth is turning, and fucking fast. That's not how fast the Earth turns, man. I mean, flat earthers would have a field day with this. Hey, we're all flying on 40,000 kilometers an hour if it's too fast. Actually, is it 40,000 kilometers an hour? No, of course not. It's 40,000 kilometers in 24 hours. So it's like 1,300 or whatever kilometers per hour that we're all doing here on the surface. Except the people on the pole who are looking at us and wondering, hey, what's the big hurry about? Find out why it's not working. Let's start with a general visual inspection. Okay, it's really, really cold. Are there some electronics here that are possibly controlling this thing that we could access? I mean, do I have to look at electronics in a completely different part of the station now? Of the satellite? That would be a bit weird. So far, these things have all been together. What? Yeah, I wanna screw that motherfucker. I tried that already. Why does this work now? Tighten and or loosen bolt a screw 500 times over the course of the... is what the achievement says. I don't know what the means, but okay. The antenna MCA1 is not working. So let's see if we can scan some information here. MCA1. No, this is only about this box here. MCA1. Nope. This is only pipe stuff. Nothing to see here. This is not about the antenna. And no idea why we can hear that, but yeah, but it kind of makes sense. I mean, not realism wise, but or interaction, user interface. Astropticon Corporation. Oh, there are quite a few panels here. Didn't expect this. Okay, that looks promising. MCA1. You have a winner. Find out why the antenna MCA1 is not working. Why is the antenna MCA1 not working? Seriously, but the rover missions can shove up your ass, really. Just bluntly, that's what they are. I don't think there's a good one among them. All just annoying and slow. What, like watching paint dry. Okay, so before I go decipher all of this, maybe just see if we can just restart the modules, or maybe the battery is off. Battery charged by SPX, yeah, okay. The battery could also be offline. Okay, these guys are not working. They should be working. Maybe you can just spark them. Maybe that's enough, but let's open this guy first. The battery appears to be empty. Let's remove the battery. Can I just... Oh, I can. 35%, yeah, that's probably the reason. But these satellite repair puzzles with the diagrams and the switches and what else do we have there? Parts replacing, analysis, DC, AC voltage, and also the thermal energy with the pipes and so forth. I mean the analysis. That is good stuff, and that's worth the money. Just ignore the rover missions. Maybe not full price, maybe, yeah, actually, I think, yeah. It's 15 euros, I believe. Okay, inventory. Your items. Battery. This one needs repairing. Copper, plastic, rubber. 173623. Copper, plastic, rubber. Copper, plastic. Huh. Huh. Okay, your items. Battery, repair. Did I overbuy some stuff or... No. Kinda makes sense. Okay. How are we looking? Oxygen is good. I mean, depends on what we have to do still. Hey, wasn't it lighter? Wasn't it brighter before? Oh, we have a day-night cycle here. Might already be it. Maybe I shouldn't have turned up the breathing volume explicitly to a maximum. Let's change that. Not that it makes much difference. It's 70, right? Because everybody does the volume sliders wrong. Why? Why are people not aware? I don't understand. Okay. So the antenna is now working or something? Oh, it is working. Hello. Is even a lamp here? Oh, what is this? Huh. So if I have to redo that mission next time because of some save game design problem or whatever, that will not be that painful. I would skip that in the recording then, and it would just inform you. I don't know if there will be another such video. No idea, just saying. Okay, missions complete. Confirm. No penalty. And 11,000. Save game. And exit. A board game, huh? Well, just, you know. Yeah, let's find out. So I can put that in this video also. Confirm. Now I exit. Now I start this thing again with Steam. Steam is still waiting for it to stop. Would it do some cloud shit? Nope. Click play. Wait. Dum 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 dum. Screen goes gray. Can't explain that. Story mode. So, I have the autosave. 1:18 AM and excuse me? What the fuck? We have the 8th of September. So only 2 save games to choose from. One is from 1:18 AM and one is from well, basically midnight. But you saw me create a save game there. And that was like 2 minutes ago. That would be 1:28. This is 1:18.
Find out why the MCA1 antenna is not working at all.
Okay, this game is not working at all. Okay, so this is a big fucking blunder. I definitely clicked save there. That doesn't fly, man. You're losing progress. Bad. That's a big bad thumbs down in this department. Anyway, good night. See you next time.